Ooh. Okay. Square Peg, hello. Show Games, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you guys again. Uh, I need to do a couple of things before we get started. Just because I kind of jumped in last minute. And that is basically put some music on that I can listen to while we work. Don't think you guys can because YouTube shouted at me on the last stream. And then what else? Can I tweet, X, share? What's it called these days? I can still search Twitter and it comes up as Twitter, but it's supposedly X. God, I can't be bothered with social medias anymore. I'm basically just putting some socials out. See if we can get it going from there. Grant Thompson, YouTube music stream beats lo-fi is fine. It's good, but it puts me to sleep. And this way, people can listen to their own music in the background without it overlapping too much. Because now people have their own playlists they want to play. Plus, I want to listen to stuff that's not stream allowed. Lets me get into the mood a bit better. Unreal Engine. What else can we put? Hashtag game design. Hashtag VR. Hashtag virtual reality. Hashtag Oculus. Hashtag Meta. Could we do Meta Quest? We're using that today, so Meta Quest 3. Oh, you're gonna let me post it? Post? There we go. Who cares? It's not like I ever use Twitter anyway. Square Peg, what are we working on today? So we are working on the GDXR UVRT template. I want to get the blueprints fixed for the widget interactions and then do some debug testing on some stuff. Yesterday I redesigned the hand animation system, so now we can do a whole bunch of fancy things that we couldn't do previously, which I haven't shown anyone other than the mods on the channel, but once it loads up we can take a look in. One thing it allows us to do is more complex animations for hands when interacting with things. So we can have static animations set up through an enum list, and then you can also have blend spaces to choose from if you want to, which can have their variables set dynamically by the blueprint we're interacting with. So if I jump in, everything's going to look the same for now, but I'll get us into Oculus Desktop. What we can do is actually have stuff like trigger discipline. So I was getting really annoyed by VR games not having that. So when I pick up a gun, my finger was immediately on the trigger. And it's such a stupid thing, but the idea was to actually be able to pick up a gun and then our finger is not on it. So if I jump in and press play, hopefully we jump in pretty well. Press the trigger so we bust it up. And then what I can do is I can go over to a gun, and you can see that it actually puts the finger on the side of it now. I'm going to try and see if I'm putting this on the right place. I think. I can't see my OBS. Wait there. Let me view OBS, and then I can tell what you guys can see from what I can see. Might make myself a little bit bigger. There we go. Cool. Move you down here. Cool. So if we jump in, I can pick up a gun. My finger's on the trigger, And then as soon as I touch the controller, so it touches the trigger on the headset, our finger then goes to the trigger, and then we can actually press it and then fire it off as we want to. So as I release it, I touch, and then it goes in. So now we can actually have a lot more control over the animations on our hands and what we want to do with them. And it means anything like a static animation. So that one's left has gone straight on. So we'll have to debug that. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I pressed a shortcut now outside of the headset. That's a first. Woo. That's only because I hit the keyboard. But so we can press it, and then when we... Okay, I need to fix the left hand. What's going on with that? Strange. Right hand's working. So yeah, there's a couple of things we've got to fix. Work out. Put it in. Rack. And then when I touch it, it actually moves the finger to the trigger. Well, it's a little bit not happy with it today. It was working flawlessly yesterday. It might be the touch haptics on my controller's not that sensitive, which it looking like that could be the case. But yeah, working on some nice improvements and upgrades. Go from there. Joe, hope I spelled it right. I always say it wrong. So I see you again. I missed the last stream. That's a shame. We were working on the other project for them. Show game, getting the template ready for release. Nice. Should be done soon, hopefully, if I stop adding stuff to it. The finger on trigger thing is a small detail that adds a lot of loss to immersion. That's it. It's about the little things. One of the examples that I had was previously we only had static animations. You could have it holding, or you could have it pressing an index finger animation. Extending that was really difficult, so I've kind of redesigned everything. So if I go into blueprints and then character Manny, what I'm going to do is I'm doing it this so I can get access to the hands, and then we can open up this folder and then go to animations. We now have an enum to use, so any actor can have a static animation, and if we're not using a static, we can set it to use animation. And that allows us a little bit more control over it. So we do have to do a little bit more in the setup for adding new animations, but the control that you get over it is a lot better than what we previously had. So in here we then have blend space animation. This is a procedural one, so it reads from the actual animation controller, the component. So if I open up a gun, browse to actor, and load this up, you see that we've got these hand snap locations, which is where the hand is visually on the controller. So if I make this visible, you see like this is the hand that we've got on there, and it's currently set to be the static animation pistol safety. So it reads from that and then goes straight through to the animation blueprint, and then it will use the animation for that. So which one is safety? So pistol safety is the default animation of the finger on the side, and then we can read from that. So it basically makes it a lot easier to work with. The trigger, pistol safety. Which one is pistol safety? Do I need to rename it? Use animation sequence. Pistol slide, pistol second hand grip. But yeah, I've got some stuff to work out with it. I need to figure out why that second hand wasn't working. It should be trigger right, pistol safety, trigger left, pistol safety, same variables. And then what we can do as well is we can call those. So in here, I actually get a reference to that hand animation that's being used, and then we can control that blend space directly, so feed it straight through. So this way we can have different things, have different blend spaces, different animations. One of the examples that I was saying would be cool to add is if we picked up a cube and that cube was getting hotter over time, like the heat was increasing, we could have it so the fingers kind of start like itching on it, like they're moving off, and then when it gets too hot, the hand kind of like automatically drops it and then plays an animation where it's like it's trying to cool its fingers down. So it just gives us a lot more control over what's going on with the hand system, although it does require a tiny little bit more coding, which we can see here. But I can also change animations on the fly. So by default, the trigger has the pistol safety, which means its fingers on the side is a static animation. And then as soon as we touch that, so like touch the trigger, it then pops back in, which is really nice. Gavanek, yo, good evening, afternoon. Good to see you today. It's good to see you too. A lot of familiar people in here, which is really nice. Sorry I couldn't join the last stream. Was it my uncle's retirement party? Dude, don't apologize for being at a party. If I could choose a party over a stream, I would choose the party. Unless it's a really boring party and then you just watch the stream at the party. That's probably the easier way to do it. So I was just going to jump straight into figuring out the widget interaction stuff. But now the question is, why is the left hand not working? Something about this is wrong. Like, I'm really slow here. Why? I don't think I'm lagging. Although it feels like I am. Headset on. Start. Click. Really slow. It's like sluggish. And I don't know why. Warning access non-chat array property hand snap location. I don't know where that one is. Animation blueprint mannequin. In here, hand snap location. Something in here is firing on tick. So this, we know it's not valid until this section here. Blend space is valid. I wonder if this is firing constantly. This shouldn't fire until... So movement's fine now. I'm not sluggish. Something's fighting it. I also fixed I've got two-handed grabbing now. For the pistol. Snap it back in. Should be able to grab the bottom. Could probably increase the radiuses again. But yeah, it's working quite nicely for feel. Which is pretty cool. Left hand is not working with the touch. It worked yesterday. Why would it not work for left hand? Does it fire? So yeah, everything's firing after that. So let's check the logic for the left hand. Shoot left. Blend space. Left target, that's fine. What have I missed? Did fine trying to get back into coding after 3-day break. Are you? That's it. Coding sucks after you've had a break from it. You gotta remember what you are. Timmy had a multiple day break and now it's back into it. But the stream gave me the extra power. Awesome. Let's go. Should I easy just do both? Hope you mean that for the hands. The party was awesome. My uncle has been in government banking For the last 35 years, all his colleagues and close relatives came. I also edited 2 vids for him because his sis forced me to do so. Family always gets what they want, isn't it? Showing his life journey and stuff. That's pretty cool. That's a good moment. Forgot everything about coding in just a few days. That's it. Well, I recorded a tutorial this morning for the mixed reality series over for Patreon and members, and I got partway through that and I was like, "This isn't working. Why is it not working?" And it turns out I had it on the wrong inputs. I left it in, like, thought it'd be helpful to show people. But yeah, trigger right, trigger left, triggered, started. Let me check the other guns. I was fiddling around with the pistol, the manual pistol yesterday because I was having some issues with it regarding the magazine. So it's possible I've just broke it. So I don't know if it can't be my fingers, can it? It was working fantastic yesterday. Okay, left hands aren't working at all. Oh, I used the right hand, then the left hand works. What have I screwed up? What have I screwed up? I don't know if I needed that is valid. This is frustrating trying to figure out what it is I've done. Left control is not working. Last thing I did was fix these animations to play. There we go. I haven't even got the fingers detecting the surface, but that was just such a nice grab. It looks. It looked like it was perfect. And then I fixed these ones as well. So we got that all set up. So it works on the originals. So I've changed something on the pistol manual. Oh, there it worked. Okay, so it works after what? After I grab. No, that. It works after I grab a static object, the climbing object. That's done in the climbing. Climbing is done in the character controller, blueprints, character controller, and then in climbing, that's this section here. Set animation without snap location. True. Got defaults in here. That's fine. And snap, character controller, and snapping through to here. Without event release hand, snap hand to object. That's this one. false. Wonder if it's using that animation sequence. So if I do false and then set custom animation, I've got a feeling it might work. But yeah. Chat, go back. Wingman, hi. Have you ever got tired of disconnecting of your HMD from PC? No, I always leave it connected. It's only one USB, so it's just plug it straight in. So I don't have to worry about it. Govanek. So I had a question. After watching you for so long, I have not seen a single accessory from any of your headsets, like the head strap and stuff from Kiwi Design. Because for me, I can use the default. You mean I can't use it? So the head strap, the main things I've got from Kiwi is the USB cable I'm using on my headset. I've had that for years. They sponsored that one, so in sponsors, I've actually got a link to where you can download it, and you can use the code GDXR at checkout, so I could get 5%. But I don't really push it all that much anymore. For my Quest 2, I did have the controller editions, which were really cool. I really liked them, but I just couldn't be bothered to reach out and ask for new ones, and I couldn't be bothered to buy new ones. I switch headsets so often, so fast that it doesn't really matter to me. The main thing I would go back for though is the USB cable. Like in a heartbeat, I would use Kiwi to get a new one. Not a sponsor this time, but yeah. Wait a minute, is Airlink more reliable? I don't use Airlink. It's a bit touchy. I have a Quest 3 as well, but it seems cable is a must. For development, I'd say cable's the best option. It's more reliable. Just leave it plugged in. It charges up a little bit longer, and then you get a little bit more use out of it. Well, I never got disconnected with Airlink when I use the Kink label link cable. I often get connection with default cable. As long as it's plugged into the motherboard, you should be all right. Also realized that if I set my sleep mode to 1 minute and 15 minutes disconnects issue, it's not that bad. I have my Oculus set to disabled. Which one is it? Proximity sensors disabled, and then I'm pretty sure in the headset I have it set so it doesn't go to sleep. And that's about it. And then it's just same as normal. It's been pretty great. I need to get back to this and figure out why it's not working. So that is a little bit touchy. So it's that boolean. So yeah, if I remove the boolean, it doesn't do this animation, and then it doesn't undo. So the boolean is handy. I need the set animation without snap location. I wonder if I do use custom animation and set that to false before I fire anything else. Try this. It's a little bit not accurate. Left's working pretty well. Right's not. Right is all over the place. Okay. Then we got grab there. And snap. Okay. Left's working great. But right isn't now. What could be causing the issue? I wonder if it's this bit here. Do want, try that. And then hand snap location. Set this to invalid, or set this to none before we run it. So it kind of refreshes it. Nope, that just broke. I've got a feeling this is firing on tick, which is really bad. There we go. And then it stops. Why? It was working yesterday. Ah. Why am I even doing that on tick? I don't think I need to do that on tick. I'm doing it above. Spot. I also like your videos. Come on, chat. 3 likes, not enough. We're gonna see you. Good luck development. Bye. Cool. Thanks for dropping by. Gavanek. Oh, totally forgot to ask what we're working on today. Pretty much guns. Thanks for joining, Galvanic. Free currently on the finger trigger switch. Nice. Michael, hello. Finger relaxed. Trigger ready. Cool. Let's jump in. Okay. Okay, that's not working at all. See if any of these are doing it. No. Snap location, animation to use, set static. That's the enum, and then we set the enum. I need to get back to the weapons working with the new animation stuff, and then we can actually take a look at fixing the other stuff. It's really frustrating. It was working absolutely fantastic yesterday. And now it's just like, I'm not having it. I don't get why. Fabio, hello. Welcome to the stream. Currently trying to figure out what I've broke. Same as normal, to be fair. All worked fine yesterday. Pistol safety is the static animation that we go through. So pistol safety, enum, animation graph. Which one is pistol safety? Slider. Lens space is going to be pistol safety. I renamed them. That's the problem. Climbing ladder, that can go down there. Or is it because I don't have a pistol safety? But then they're blend spaces. Use animation sequence. If I take this one, I'm going to just double check something. Use animation sequence. That is pistol manual. Let's have a look. Okay, so immediately using that worked. But pistol safety. Which one's pistol safety? Which one? Pistol side front. I wonder if I changed it to pistol safety and then I didn't update the actual blend spaces. So when it does it, it doesn't know which one to use. Yeah, I don't think I've got a pistol safety. So which one was I using to set pistol safety? Pistol safety. Manual. Style, we changed the animation. So by default, it's on pistol safety. Which is... Huh. I think I bust it. Animation, pistol safety. Which animation did I have? Point right. I'm pretty sure it is the one I was using for pistol safety. Pistol slide back right. Pistol slide back right. This is the problem when you have a whole bunch of different animations and you're not naming them correctly, kind of reusing them. Did they just automatically put it in? Ah. Static get equal. Let's try this. It might just be a case of the actual animations not set up properly. So get not equal pistol safety. So that'll play this one. We switch to it. We can go back and forth. Pistol manual. So started means we've touched it. Cancelled. Switch back. Started, completed. Let's try this. It might be a case of it was trying to set the hand animation to something that wasn't being used. So there it goes back to changes it. Kind of working. I think it's my touch haptics. I think the touch button just isn't great. And that animation is not the right one that I was using. All right, maybe. figure out the blueprints. That was the animation I had on. There we go. So that was the issue. It was so the touch response is part of the problem, which it works sometimes and then not others. So I need to check those. But it just turns out as I added the pistol safety and I didn't add it to the actual animation blueprint that I was using. Everything right? No. Tool bag, possibly. Toolbox bag. Upstairs in Athena's bathroom, I think, on the floor. Should be pretty easy to get to.
Okay.
That bathroom shouldn't be too bad overall. Cool. What I missed. Michael, thanks. I'm good. Currently building a mixture of the portal for an art exhibition. Wicked. Walter, hey, sorry for off topic, but do you plan for any tutorial on shared space, like to all players in the same physical and virtual space? No, I don't really have any plans for that. My experience with multiplayer is not that extensive, so anything that I tell you, I couldn't really say that it was accurate, and I'll probably end up telling you something wrong. And there's probably nothing worse than that. It's probably easier for you to just kind of dive in yourself and go from there. There is a lot of resources online for getting multiplayer set up, so I'd probably check to do that kind of thing. Amazon have a page for replicating the player, so Amazon VR replication, building an OpenXR enabled. So this one here, building an OpenXR enabled VR project or something, VR server on AWS. They kind of walk you through it using the VR template, then how you can actually set that up with networking and replication for the player, so that the motion controller meshes and the head, or at least the camera, so you can have that set up so you can replicate the player, ship it, and then put it onto a server so you can have multiplayer set up. This is probably how I would do it, to be fair. I just follow this. But yeah, multiplayer isn't easy. Once you've got this bit down though, it's kind of not a walk in the park. You have to figure out what actor replication when attached to motion controllers. That's the bit that I've been struggling with. Is figuring out how to get the pistol that you grab to attach to the hand and replicate its position through multiplayer to other players. That's the bit that I've been struggling with. Print string, right touched. Jump back. What is going on? Ah, so once I've touched it, it kind of stops on the triggered. That's why. I also need to set these two back to use pistol safety and then started and complete. Check this print string. Started, Control C, V. Complete. Sure, game multiplayer sounds scary with all the replication things. Yeah, it's not easy. It's an absolute nightmare, especially in VR because you have to have two headsets. You've got to build the application as an APK to run on the headsets while you have a version launched on the PC to act as the server, and then you have to have both headsets connect to the PC with the sensors on to then control the motion controllers to check if they're actually working. And it gets to the point where I'm wearing 2 headsets, I'm giving myself a headache, and I'm just like, screw this. I don't see the point in it. Like, testing is just... it's not worth the hassle, in my opinion. And the fact that a lot of people choose multiplayer for their first VR project, and then they're like, it doesn't work, and it's like, why? Why do that to yourself? Okay. Complete. It's firing complete even though I'm still touching the button. So what could that be? Input actions. Press trigger to begin. That's not the right one. I can't remember if I put it in weapon right. Yes. Weapon right touched. Weapon left touched. Well, I've got 2. I screwed it up. So shoot right, reload, input action, trigger right touched. Input action underscore trigger left touched. Oculus touch left trigger touch. Hopefully that should be it. Mangle, it looks cool, although it's basically a giant box with a hole in it. So once you're inside VR, you have a wall behind you instead of just being in another world. Cool. It works. Wingman with a smiley face. Cool. Oh, YouTube have removed the freaking things from the chat. I can actually see chat now, just realized. There's no love hearts on my end. Because they updated it yesterday, didn't they? Which is cool. Yes, amen. It's very terrifying to do DVD instead. It was possible for first VR project. Yeah, VR is not an attempt for first VR project. If you do, you're extremely stupid. Like, your best bet is to do a VR project standalone so you can learn everything about the editor, how VR works in general, and then add replication. Wingman, sorry if I'm being edgy, but if you put some YouTube's uncopyrighted music in the background, it would be so fresh for us. Learning with beats is very effective. Okay, I can put some of that. I can put some music on the background. Where is it? It's just every time I try, YouTube always tells me off. YouTube stream beats. Let's do Harris Heller. Let's do this. I think this is stream beats. Let's do it. See what happens. You want some music? We'll get some music. There we go. How's that? There's some music I see at the moment. You should be able to hear the music through the PC as well now. So I've got them through my earbuds, and then you guys should be able to hear it. Stream beats by Harris Heller, best option. Yeah, that's what I'm on now, I think. So I've just picked the electric. Stream beats by Harris Heller. Should be pretty good. Some chill music. Problem is when it's chill, the music finishes and I forget about it. Let's see if these inputs work now. Works a little bit better. so touchy. It's really jittery, but it is on the right track. I'm wondering if I've got to add something in here. So right now, when I touch the trigger, I switch the animation to the finger press, which is the custom animation that we're using, which in this case, once the static animation to use sets itself to use animation sequence, it then begins using this animation sequence here, or this blend space, sorry. So I could probably do use animation blend space. It's probably renaming that would be a little bit nicer. So use animation blend space. There we go. So we got use animation blend space, and then in here we can actually set that up now, which is cool. So as soon as we set this to use animation sequence blend space, it'll then switch over to BS pistol fire, and then we switch back. But this is just really too touchy. I could do triggered if the action is greater than 0, then we switch over to the use the animation thing, and then on complete we switch back. But I'm not entirely sure. I really wanted this one working because it gives us more control over it. Yeah. Some dancing emojis. That's what we need. That one didn't set by default. I don't know if it's my controllers. Don't think. I put it in all of the guns, but I'm not too sure if it was a smart decision now. How did we switch over? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I think it's switching between these two too much. Let's disconnect these. And then set this to be use animation blend space. I'm pretty sure it's going to work fine. Cool. Why is my headset just in a loading screen? There we go. So yeah, it works fine as long as we do the animation blend space. It's switching between these. So what's the difference? The amount of time it takes? Yeah, it's just... I think it's trying to do it too fast. And that's the problem. Zachary uses a UVRT template. What does UVRT mean? It was the ultimate VR template But I think somebody else nicked that, so we'll say what Galvanic said and do Unreal Virtual Reality template. But what I'm working on here is available for purchase from the marketplace. So if I go to my publisher portal, you can actually go here and then you can actually buy the template as it is from the marketplace, so you can get access to the whole thing and use it to build your own VR games. The guns and stuff that I'm working on right now aren't in this version. That's what we're working on, but it does have some default ones in there. But the idea is that we're going to add this in there so you can upgrade it and then do a whole bunch of nice weapon and handling things with it. Kind of go from there. But yeah. So, pistol safety. That is the first animation that we want to play when we pick up the guns. So that is the one that we set. And then after we touch our triggers, we switch to animation blend space. Problem is, it's firing more than once. So can we do once? Plug that in like so. Pistol safety complete. Like that. Maybe? Trying to guess it at the minute. But basically I'm building a template that I want to build my VR game with. And that's the plan. It's all blueprints, everything's available to you, nothing's hidden behind C++, so if you're just starting out, you can hit the ground running. You just need to know how blueprint interfaces work, event dispatchers, spawning actors, timers, the general blueprint coding functionality, how that works, and then everything else is built from that. So the idea is to keep it as simple as possible, but expand it to be as nice as possible. We've even got 5 different locomotion methods. I can't actually interact with anything, I don't think. Nope, because I broke that. But yeah. Cool. I don't know if it's my right controller. I don't know if it's the haptics on the right controller. I'm pretty sure I was using the Pro yesterday. But that's still bad. If it's doing it on dodgy haptics, we still need to fix it. Yeah. Wingman, is Unreal's teleport system with Niagara the best way to do it, or is there another better way to visualize teleporting? That is the best way to do it. You could probably do a spline, but you're then calculating each spline point individually and then mapping that to the same trace. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the teleport. I've left it in here. I've modified mine quite a bit, so we've got different settings. So when I go to my blueprints folder, data actor, we've got a character settings list, and you can go to here and modify the entire game before you actually press start. So if you need an ArcViz project, for example, you might not want smooth locomotion, you can just set that to teleport. Disable can player jump, disable climbing, use snap turn, hide hands when grabbing objects, toggle grabbing, grab from distance, I need to fix that. Require press trigger to begin, that kind of thing. So I've built it as much as possible to work for as many different projects as possible. My background is architecture, is where I started when doing VR development, so I've kind of built it with that in mind, not just games and guns and a gun range. Like, this is pretty much the last thing we've added in after sorting everything else out. So we've got all our interactable stuff, like keycard examples, sliding drawers, switch levers, crank wheels, joysticks, sliding, grabbing, steering wheels, door handles, widget interactions, that kind of stuff. That was all done first, and then the weapons have been done last. Because I'm pretty sure like 90% of the people using the template aren't using it for guns and gaming. a large portion of people using this are doing it for e-learning applications. So part of their companies, they've been asked by their company to make a project, and then they're using this to build that. So that was the idea with it. Galvanic, in one of the streams you said Ultimate is already taken, and then you were on the mention Unreal, so I remember that. We'll take that. It can be whatever you want, to be fair. As long as you know it's UVRT, then we should be fine. Zachary, we are in the middle of trying to onboard Epic Games and was curious if this template can be used for enterprise use. I imagine we wouldn't need to purchase the template for each UE license. Ideally, you would purchase it for the license. That would be much better for me. I've asked Epic if they can allow me to do an enterprise version. So basically you pay a lump sum and then you can get access to the template through the Epic launcher. But they said they don't do that, as well as educational licensing, which is really frustrating. But ideally it would be purchase one license for everyone would be my ideal scenario. It would allow me to keep working on it and keep building stuff, new templates and that kind of thing. But I think for the licensing, it's pretty much one copy of the template per project, or for the project, no matter how many people are working on it. But yeah, the more copies you buy across a team, the better it is for me. It allows me to do a lot more. But yes. But to be fair, Zachary, what you can do is you can download it once on one project, try it out, see how you like it and see how it works, and then consider purchasing it through different people, which would be the better way to do it. I wanted to try and do it through the website as well, so I've got the GDXR website to be like, you pay this much, you get a license for it, but trying to legally do it and stop people from sharing the files between them is just absolute nightmare. I'd have to lock it down so much it wouldn't be worth doing. It's unfair as well. The idea is to make this accessible to people. But if you want to have a chat about it, I'm more than happy to have a call, see if we can sort something out and go from there. So why is it doing it too many? Yeah. Zachary, I did show our devs this template and they were curious about that. We have to do everything by the book and legally. Check the licensing agreement through Epic. That's where you would have to start. The only way I could lock this down really would be to take it off the Epic Games Marketplace and then do it so it goes through there. Do you have contact info for enterprise inquiries? You can get in touch through my personal email at GDXR, or you can do gamedevxr@gmail. I recommend doing this email here, so I'll get this for you. I'm going to put this in the chat. Please don't spam me. But there we go. So that's my email. So if you got any inquiries or anything, you can get in touch through that. And then I do GDXR full time, so it is a business already. Zachary, I work for a company called Caterpillar. Cool. Never heard of them. Big world. Really annoying. It's jittery. See, why would it not do it? Because it's changing too fast. Completing is for triggers being cancelled, for example. These. What if I do that? What if I use cancelled? And then, actually, I'm going to undo all of this. Plug you in there. Okay, that's back in. Cancelled to that one. See how accurate this one is. So when we touch it, we change triggers. So we touch it. And then we release. Nothing happens. Can I do elapse time in seconds? I don't know which one of these is going to be best. Completed. Retriggerable delay, maybe? I know there's solutions around here somewhere. But I'm also considering putting up the price of the template. So if anybody's watching this and they want to get it while it's at its current cost, I'd recommend doing that sooner than later. Mainly because once this all goes in there, it's like 3 different templates you no longer have to buy. I've done like a lot of work to mix it all together. Okay. Really annoying. Why? Why would it do that? Why? Touch. Can I create a custom complete? Let's do complete. What if I could do a modifier? These just affect the values coming out. It's not going to do it. Yeah. David, nice. Thank you so much. Mega thank you. I currently have a video that I'm currently editing for the Mixed Reality tutorial series. So as long as you know that, it'll be out tomorrow. I've got to get it all edited. However, when trying to open Premiere Pro on my PC, which I normally use for editing, I get this annoying freaking error. So I can't edit videos until I go into different places and update a bunch of stuff every time. Nightmare. Darth, yo! Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having an amazing weekend, Wednesday. And thank you for Jonathan for streaming and sharing. No worries. Been good. Right. Does anybody have an idea? I really want this feature in here. Like, I really want it in. But the only other option right now is I remove it and then we just keep going. But I'd have to go into every single gun, which there is 8 of them, 8 different types, and then change this. Because these are switching too fast, too often. These are flickering. That's the problem. I don't think it's in here. I don't think this cares. I think we're just telling it to change too fast because of the haptics. Pistol manual. One thing I was looking at doing is saying if the action value of the shoot is greater than 0, then we change it. The problem with that was you have to press the trigger down ever so slightly for it to register. Sure game, keep them in. I really want to keep them in. Might can't delay. We'll definitely. I've tried a delay. I even tried a retriggerable delay, so it won't fire if it's done complete. So if I do a print string in here, we should be able to see how fast it's triggering. So we grab it, as soon as I touch it with my finger, it randomly triggers. So I'm still, so like there I pressed it, and it's fine, but then it randomly like disconnects. So my feeling is that the haptic touch on the controllers isn't as accurate as I thought it was. And that's the problem. So let's disconnect this, for example. We're going to disconnect both of these. If it will let me. And then we'll do left. We could have it like so. Stay. Okay, we're triggered or started. We say use animation blend space, like so. Complete. Use pistol safety. So, how well will this work? That worked. Okay, so press it, and that does it. So it's not really snapping. It's waiting until I get 0.5 halfway, and then it goes to it. Do one blend space action values greater than 0.1. It's still waiting for the trigger to get about halfway before it kicks in. That's because of the blend space. So just so you're aware what's going on, the blend space that controls that finger location is this one. It's going from 0 to 1. So it blends back and forth, and then we're switching between them. I should not have been plugged into there. Let's have a look. Yeah, wait till I get like halfway through before it gets to the animation to play. It's just waiting too long. Left. Try this. Yeah, wait till I get halfway through. Why is it waiting till it's... Should be left has started. Oh. Gel, unfortunately I missed what you're trying to do at the moment. That's alright. Finger stuff. If you have to do it in 8 guns on my end, I will have to do it on 9 more. But do keep it in if possible. Yeah. Galvanic in the nicest possible way. Can't really predict what everybody's done with their projects. So, I can only give examples of how to implement it. And to keep it as modular as possible, kind of how to put it in there. Also, just because I add something into the new update doesn't mean you need to put it in your project. Don't worry about trying to keep up with me. Like, you do your own thing and just focus on that build. It'll be easier for you. Darth Law, Michael, I found the haptic. Oh, deleted. Okay, Ryan, what about changing the input action, input settings on the button in regard to the trigger? See, the thing is, the shoot left and the shoot right work by doing the pressed. So weapon right, shoot right, it uses the trigger axis. So it checks when it's being pulled, essentially. Because these are haptic triggers, it goes from 0 to 1. So as soon as I press it, that value starts to increase. But that works fine. We could get the 0 to 1 range, and we could take a look at doing that, which is what I was trying to do here, but it's not as accurate. And that's what's confusing. Let's do shoot left, print string, VR. So yeah, it's waiting till I get the trigger halfway before it starts counting up. Is there a dead zone? Weapon input left, shoot left, mixed reality here, modifiers, dead zone, modify from action input dead zone, shoot left. Is that what's causing the issue? Input actions. So I never added these. These are part of the original template. It's a freaking dead zone. Okay. Remove the dead zones, go to pistol, we then say greater than, something like 0.1, and if it is, we change the animation. Then on complete, we change the animation back. So we got to press the trigger a tiny little bit. So we press it a tiny little bit. Nope. It's not doing anything at all. There we go. 0.1 instead of 1. The value can't go above 1 if it is already capped at 1. So there we go. So as soon as we start to bring that trigger in, it does it. 0.1 might be a bit too much. Let's do like 0.2. See if that feels a little bit nicer. If it does, it means I gotta go through and remove. Still feels like it's got a one hell of a distance to go before it starts tracking in. There we go. Still felt really nice when it had the ones. Try this. This is getting a bit too much for what I was after. Alright, I'll post a screenshot of what I was referring to. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. Like close. Discord. Topic. Down. Okay. Triggers down. So which one were you putting that in? So the input action touched. Weapon left is the one we're working with. Trigger left touched. And then triggers. Trigger fires when the input exceeds the action threshold. No trigger are bound down. Fires when input is released after being actuated for at least time. Not too sure which one it would be. Trigger touch left, down. Try that. Let's just remove YouTube. Because it would be really nice to get the touch working. Okay. That might actually work. Wait, was that all we needed to do? Started, completed, and then it was action touch, left touch. We put that in there, and then we put it inside of the input action, and then it was triggers down. I think we used. Yeah. Right, left, cool, save. Is that literally it, Ryan? So we touch. I think it's my right controller. My left one works great. Right one does my fingers a little bit further up. But then as soon as I release, left one's working fine, but my right isn't. Should we just change headsets and see what's going on? I'm gonna switch headsets. Let me turn off the Quest 3 so I don't run out of battery on a headset. And then at the same time, put it on charge, and then we'll check on the Quest Pro. If we're actually doing the haptics. Okay, hold on. Come on. Play. Is it using hands? Tracking hands? We tracking controllers? What are we doing? Okay. Don't know. Controllers are updating. Come on. You weren't even turned off. You could have done it while you were awake. Controllers need to be at least 30% charged. Then let me use them. Oh my god. This is the problem with having too many headsets. You get annoyed with all of them. Okay. I think we need to go back to the Quest 3. And then, okay. Quest 3, charge the controllers for the Quest Pro. We will then move on to something else until we've got a bit of battery in those. And then we can come back to the guns and work on them. There we go. Let's plug this back in. I just turned the headset off. What a waste of time. Whoa. There we go. I think it's turning on. Cool. Alright. Let's close some of these down. The one thing I'm not looking forward to doing is having to write all the documentation for this. But it shouldn't be too bad to do. Everything's pretty easy to work with now. What we will do is we'll move on in a minute from working on the guns, since I can't test whether it's just the haptics on the right controller, which I think is going to be the case. Why is this head not? Why is it not tracking? Oh my god. My headsets don't seem to like me today. Okay. Cool. Dates. Nice. Okay. Everybody doing alright then? You all having a good day? On this fine Wednesday? Have a look. Burn boundary. I'm in my boundary. Tracking. We've got that back. Quest link. Launch. And then we can jump in. Go back. My left controller works fine. But my right doesn't. As soon as I press it, then it releases. And I don't think the logic's any different between them. The only thing that's different is literally the controllers that I'm using. Yep, that's correct. Animation mode space started. That's correct. The input mapping, positive is the same. Mapping action, shoot left. Nothing there. Shoot right. Shoot safety right. I don't think I used shoot safety for anything. Trigger left touched. Trigger right touched. Down dead zone. Try that. Yeah, the only difference is literally my right controller. Okay. So, I need to add that to my list of things. Let me open up my documentation. Put it in so I don't forget. There we go. Cool. Do edit additions. Weapons use trigger touch. Right. Haptics to finger animation in use. Cool. Save that one. Just move that up to the screen. Ryan Hill and the Discord off topic. Ryan Hill, are the VR prints behaving as expected when pressing the triggers? They normally work fine. I'm positive that the issue is an issue with the controller at this point, because the left controller works perfectly fine, but the right's not. So I can't really test it until I use the Pro, which wants to update my controllers, but they don't have enough battery to update. So we'll leave that for a bit. We can always come back to this. The one thing I'd have to do is possibly check to see if there's a way to... It's just a boolean, it's just on or off. It's because they check to see if haptics is enabled, but I'm not too sure. Galvanic, it's going alright, working on the last puzzle for the demo. Nice! Then we'll start refining the guns tonight. Awesome! So I can't wait to try out your game's demo. Yeah, same here. If it's for PC, I'll check it out on PC. Because I know it was for console, wasn't it? Okay, so the next thing I got to do, close these down. We're not going to worry about animations or hands anymore. I need to fix the widget interaction stuff I broke in the previous stream. Widget interaction system. Distance. So duplicate widget interaction from index. Let's do widget interaction from distance. We'll fix this. We'll get it set back up. Interaction index. Delete you. Delete you. Delete that. Delete that. Widget interaction. Hand. Targets. Motion controller. distance, stop any confusion. We attach that to the motion controller aim, which we go through and we set up the index. In this case, we're not using a bone name, so we don't need that in this one. And we don't need a hand mesh. Okay. Cool. So then off of it, unhovered, I always forget which one it is. Tick. Set active tick enabled to true if the widget interaction is hitting a widget. I don't think we need that one. Yes, we do. To fire this. True. If it is not valid, then we turn that off. Hopefully Demo V1 is out soon. Nice. It's coming out for PC first and then Quest and PS5. Awesome. It's going to be pretty short, but Demo V2 will come out after that. And for that, I may make for a 30-minute playtime. Nice. That'd be pretty cool. V2 is going to expand upon V1. Hopefully. That'd be cool. Ryan, before you changed, did your left and right input mapping contexts match? I'm pretty sure they did. Everything was working logically. It was just the sensitivity on the touch haptic for my right controller that wasn't. So I'm positive all the inputs are all set up correctly, everything's done right. I'm just pretty sure that it was an issue with the controller itself, detecting whether I've got my finger touching it. If we are less than, let's do 50, we can turn it on or off. If we're too close, we can turn it on or off. Might have to change that logic around. This one we need to, what do we do on that one? Change widget, what have I got for this? I put it all together. Oh, we don't need to do any of that. We're not using those anymore. If we are not less than 50, it means we're working. We check to see if we're over hit test visible widget. If we are, we run this code here. And we try that. Let's try this. Hopefully, we should be able to see what we're pointing at. Let's have a look. I wonder if I could do... I just thought of a way I could stop the player for a minute or teleport through walls. I could do, when the player tries to teleport, I could do a trace from the camera to the motion controller, and if that is not valid, if we're not hitting anything, then they can use the teleport system. But if it is something is in between the motion controller and the player camera, then we say no, they can't teleport. That could work. Ooh, that would be nice. Well, we'll check that out in a bit. Okay, which interaction? Distance. Show debug. Did I detach it? Is that why it's not going to work? Event graph. Yep. Whoa. Cool. Okay, it's kind of inverted. Oh, if I put my controllers down, it's switching the hands. If I move my controller really far back, then I've got a feeling it's working. Debug. On which interaction input we hit, we set the timer to true. We are less than that distance. Oh, we have to do this like really low. I've got this firing due once. I don't care how the code looks, I just want it to work and then we can tidy it up afterwards. Demo doesn't have to be too long, just the minimum to give an idea and let the player wanting more than buy the game. Yeah. The problem is you also want them to have enough time in the demo to understand why they want to buy the game. Because there's nothing worse than a demo that's too short, you just get started and then it just breaks from there. Okay. Okay, that works. And now we want to do it so if we're too close, then it goes around. Oh, I can see my pointer. You see it? So we're going to change that. Okay. So we got our pointers working. Apart from when we're not using them, we can see the trace. So I don't think this is firing false. I don't know where I have the set visibility before. Let's try this. And then if I do something like less than 50 again, we don't get a pointer until we pull away. Still see the pointer in the level. Okay, that's fine. And then we can interact with everything like normal when we get close. It's not stopping. But it does on the thing. Okay. I wrote my demo after the first boss at wave 10. Then you can just play on in the endless mode if you want, but won't get any further new content like bosses and advanced items. That's a good idea to do it. It kind of really depends on the game, doesn't it? Like what you're able to do with it. That's the thing. If the hit result distance is greater than, that makes it easier to understand. It's greater than 30, then we enable hit testing. True. If it's false, it means we're less than that distance, so we can't use it. If we can't use it, we set the actor to false, to no tick, and then we stop the Niagara effects based on the location. Step point location. Go from there. String. I haven't even got a hell component passed through to it, so we've got to sort that out as well. String VR. Let's try this. Oh, it's doing the tick, isn't it? I'm disabling it. I might have to do it by one frame. I don't know if I can tell it to tick by another frame. Closer than 30, it disappears. Still see it, so we got to set the visibility for the trace. Pause timer, set left pointer. Set pointer. There we go. And we need these to be tick, so we can tell it when the menu is open to pause game, and then we say we can still tick or tick when paused. Okay. Don't want tick enabled all the time. So you got to be pretty close to it before it stops calculating. There we go. And then if we were to use a finger, we can then have it go through like so. So we need to set line trace for the widget visuals and the cursor hidden. We just take these that it's true. But I need to figure out how to stop the timer at the end because I was still calculating. Cool. Oh, we can still see it. That is because this set pointer is still going. Pause timer by function name. Control C, and that should be in there, not the other way around. Cool. Still going. That's not good. Pretty sure it is this one. Widget component. What if I clear widget component? No, that's not going to do it. Print string VR. Let's try this. So when we start, it's not there. And then we point at it, we go off, and that timer's still ticking away. Which is really bad. We don't want that. Set pointer to be. Needs to stop. Set pointer. Just thought that would fire. Ah! That's only doing it on. Okay, when it hits back, we need to start one of them. The PS2 I basically already knew which games I wanted to get cool. Final Fantasy GDXR. For PS1, discovering the system then. Nice. That's why I love VR. It feels fresh. I feel like I discovered 3D games for PS1. See, VR's fresh and it's got a lot of the same limitations as the old consoles as well, which is quite entertaining. I'm enabling and disabling the hit result. This is the same issue we had with the last set of code. I disable the hit result and then it doesn't work anymore. Then guarantee if I set that to enable hit test true, it would work. Maybe not. Huh. Event tick if we are less than 20 units away. We disable the hit result. We stop the particle effect doing its thing. We hide the cursor and the widget's visibility, and then we set the timer paused by function. to get the widget, so this should keep going. Just need this one to work. This is frustrating. We need this. We need the widget interaction logic in its own blueprint so we can tell the class to tick during pause. So tick even when paused. If we do this, it means we can access the menu and pause the game at the same time, which previously we couldn't do. I feel like it's last week I've just been going around in circles with this stuff. Okay, we'll figure that one out after. Why is it not doing it? Do once. Possibly. As soon as we hit it, keep interacting with the widget. Is it working? It's just the timer. This guy here. Pretty sure if I leave this on so it's constantly doing that tick, it's gonna work. Nope. Now I'm confused. Okay. When the widget interaction overlaps a UMG, we activate the tick, and then we set it to visibility true. The tick then starts firing, it gets the widget component we're overlapping, checks the distance between that and our motion controller to see if we're within 20 units. If we are, if we're over 20 units, we enable hit test visible widget, and then we check to see if we're over a hit test visible widget again. This runs on tick, and then we don't have a held component set, so we're not valid. We then check to see if the widget interaction distance if we are, we add the mapping context. Then we set the timer. Try this. If we're less than the distance, we disable the hit test result on the widget interaction distance. And then set the Niagara system to 0, set the visibility to hidden, go from there. Driving me crazy. I don't get why this all stopped working all of a sudden. Star property widget, okay, that's you. Valid. What's the difference? What have I changed? What have I screwed up? Yeah. I don't know what I... Okay, when I hit it, fire that print string. It's only doing it once. What the hell did I screw up? Okay. That's working without tick. Visibility set tick. Enabled. True. Vent tick. Gonna replace that timer. We can update this on tick. That's what we need to do. When it's not over tick, then we open it. Done. See, it just like the music just randomly changed to a different thing. It's not stream beats anymore. It just randomly plays, and now YouTube's gonna shout at me. I don't really care, to be fair. It's not like streams make it a lot. Still got a timer. Prince John on the end. Okay. Actually incorrect. So why would that be? Our inputs are over here. because we're not adding input mapping context here.
Was bleeding, nothing to believe in, leaving all my pressure and mistakes. Wanted better, nothing to remember, so I'm freeing up my brain. Take me flying, bring me the horizon, float above the world that I'll leave.
Mapping context. When we're no longer hovering over a UMG. Go. That timer's done. It's not popping up on the bottom there. Cool. Okay. Problem is we can't disable and enable the hit test result from in here, otherwise we'll never be able to turn it back on. That's part of the problem. Though, I wonder if we can control it from the index finger code when we add that in. Have an event dispatcher, so if the index finger has the distance to logic, if it is, then we call this one and we tell it to stop. That way the index finger can stay on permanently. Okay. That or just leave it as it is. But it would be really nice to switch, like if your hand is closer to the UMG, then use the index finger to touch it. Or allow that. Well, copyright notifications. Yeah, it normally just tells me off. Also, I would recommend you turn on ads on live stream if you're looking into getting ad revenue. I do it once I finish the streams. There's no point you guys sitting through ads. There's only 10 of you. There's not a lot of people in it to watch it live, so you guys get to watch it without ads, and then those who watch it afterwards, they get the ads. It's how I've got it set up. So if I go to my channel, and I go to live, you can see here that I've got it on for all of them, but I only do it after the stream. So it makes it a little bit nicer for you guys to watch without having to join and then immediately watch ads. Can you adjust the music sound? It's a little bit loud. Yes, I can. How's that? Okay, widget interaction from a distance is working by itself. Now what we need to do is do widget interaction from index finger. So this one the player hasn't got set up. This one, hand index pointer, that's fine. widget. Left. That's right. Left. 0. And right. That is the top row. And left. Oh, that is the wrong one. Mesh. Motion controller aim. Let's just plug that straight in there. And then the index finger. I always forget which bone it is. Why not let me select the bone? Give it to me. Index. Index underscore 03R. Did I do that the wrong way around? 03R. That is also the wrong one. Motion controller, pointer index. Cool. So they should spawn in. Always spawn, ignore collisions. Transform, that's fine. So now if I go into these, I can then do widget interaction. Delete that. Interaction index, that's that one. You were used for the first bit. What's with this Mario music? What's going on? Now it's back to stream beats. It's all over the place. And that's fine, my bad, I haven't YouTube Premium, so I don't really see ads. Yeah, I've got YouTube Premium as well. Galvanic music is off. Shit's off the music, how's it? Should not be off. It's still playing. I'm gonna have to turn it back up. I feel like a DJ at this point. Index. Okay. Everything else in here. Press point key, press point key. Is widget index over a hit test visible widget? True. That should add the mapping context. Like so, and then if it is not, we simply remove button from there. So index show default is fine. Widget interaction. I think that's the right one.
Bitch, let's go. Time to show 'em how I roll. If you ain't tripping dollars, well then bro, you
I don't need this. There we go. So when I start, there we go. So I've still got the pointer from distance, but then when I get close, I can actually still press it with my index finger. So the idea is to turn off this pointer when the hand is so close enough to it without it being too intrusive. So we need a way for this to talk to the other actor. DJ GDXR could be. My streams, I turn on the stream, beats album, and then turn it into repeat button. So when it repeats the album and doesn't go any other songs, and by that doesn't get any copyright. Yeah, I should probably do that. But to be fair, it's listening to the same songs for like a few hours just does my head in. I'll just let it play whatever it wants to play, and then I'll deal with it afterwards. It's not like there's too much going on anyway. Okay, so we need widget interaction index finger to talk to the index finger of, or the distance one. Just for the distance. So how can we do that? We could use an event dispatcher. So this calls an event dispatcher, which then gets a reference to this and then sends that message back through, which would work. They also need to be on class defaults. Pick even when paused, and then this is going to be the main test. Pick even when paused. VR character Manny. Toggle menu. So we pause it. So if I go into here, then we can run up here, for example, and then let's say I am jumping off. I can open a menu. It pauses the entire game. So we're getting, okay, so we've got the pointer, but we haven't got the widget or the Niagara system. So get a Niagara system to change based on that, which should be fine. And then when we close it, we jump back in. But I can then still control it through the finger like we could do before. Exactly. So all the logic's there. We didn't get any errors that time. That's fine. Brilliant. But why is the Niagara system not displaying this one? This code here. Tick even when paused. Is it just as simple as that? Nope. Thought that would be too easy. As soon as we unpause, the trace peers back in. Why would a widget? Why would a Niagara not do it? That's why I listen. I mean, music, so I can get on for hours and don't time for it. Yeah, when I turn on YouTube radio and let it run, or listen to podcasts. I can't do podcasts. I tried podcasts or audiobooks. I zone out so much when I'm coding that by the time I zone back in, I've missed 2 chapters and I don't know what the hell's happened. Play Niagara system during pause. Ah, this never reply. After running into this wall, I tried particle pause graphics. I ended up using the advanced simulation node targets Niagara's particle system in the actors on tick event. Hope this. So, widget visuals. Advanced simulation, visualize widget. Why does it do that? Tick count 1. And that says enter there. Is this gonna work? How nice will this be? Oh, yes! One that I hoped would never end. Now I'm awake, but still I wonder. Cool. Can I call it? Can I ship it? Alright. I know you guys can't try it, but you gotta admit it's really nice. Okay. Okay. Major changes. Pauses the game. Cool. Quality of life in this update, man. Honestly, I got so much done. Ryan, everything is working. It's only Wednesday. Everything isn't working. I need a way to disable the widget interaction from a distance if the index finger is close enough to the UMG. But we're very close. See. Nice. I think that was just the answer, is just split them into two different blueprints. Because I can also have it so in the character settings, the user could use an enum to choose between which one they have activated at which time. Do they only want interacting from a distance? Do they only want the index finger? Or if they switch back to the motion controllers, then we disable the index finger altogether. So that's what we'll have to consider. Ryan, don't forget to test on UE 5.4. I won't. I'm literally trying to get everything sorted with 5.3 and then I can move it to 5.4. Because once I go to 5.4, I'm not going back to 3. Which is why I'm trying to get all of this content into 5.3 for those that are still using it. Okay, so widget interaction, index finger. Did I delete the code from all of them for the to the distance? Oh, fuck. No. Hip index finger. Hang on. The index finger is going to have to run on a tick, isn't it? I think one of them needs a constant tick to check to see if the other one's in place. Which I think is fine, having only 2 ticks running in the entire game constantly to detect if we're near a UMG is fine. Because there's no other way to do it. I could also reduce the amount that it ticks over time. So it's not doing it every 0.02 seconds, it's doing it every like 0.2. So that would still be fine. Okay. Materials. Can't remember which one I'm using. If I can't avoid it, I do the slowest possible timer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. One of these has to do it for it to be able to switch. Texture didn't change. Why didn't you change? Because it just needs to know when we're close enough to it. So I don't think there's a way around it. Why is that not working now? Oh, they've got the same. They've got the same pointer index. That's why. Oh. Well. Even half a second tick won't be noticeable. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm going to do the event tick in the index finger, and then I'm going to have it go out of that into an interface, an event dispatcher. Which one is left and right? 0 is left, 1 is right.
There's nothing wrong with one sound. You're just a pawn. This isn't some love song. Don't hold your breath, bitch. See you looking. It's not your man. I'm
Okay, babe.
You're looking for confession.
Yeah. Been up to much?
My profession. It's money that I'm stressing. The boys ain't getting nothing but the pictures that
Okay, that's not bad then.
April Fools, pulling all these dudes.
I'll figure that out in a minute.
Ain't nobody gonna tell a bad bitch like me what to do. Cause if you even try, well, we gon' call you April's fool.
There we go. Right.
Exploiting all these dudes. Stare at the ground and bend the knee. Man in the city that I don't know.
There we go.
I'm a queen climbing, dealing in diamonds.
That's fine. It doesn't have to update on the tick either. I'm not using that's in the index, that's why. Poster material, compile, file, save all. Oh, I need to change that bullet hole texture before I upload it. Because it is not mine. I see it there. Okay. Let's use hand location. There we go. That's nice. Could do with being a little bit smaller, like. Cool. 0.01, 0.01. Ryan, in code you generally do a bool check for a certain feature and skip over it, return out if the tick is not needed. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you're referring to with that. Because we need to constantly check whether we're in range. No matter how we do it, we're gonna have a tick to check to see if our hands are near a widget interaction. A UMG, sorry. Cool. And then we change the hand menu, so this is what it's gonna look like. Menu master. And then jump in. So once the new menu is sorted, we'll have our hand menu. We can actually go through, change it out, go for what we want. I made it a little bit bigger, but that's what we're going for. And then we don't have to worry about having the icons ping away. We're literally just pausing the game. To be fair, I could probably get away with actually pushing this build, but don't want to. Not until it's sorted. I want to do a trailer with it, and then show people what they can actually get with it. Maybe 0.3. Cool. I've got a lot to do with the hand menu, but it is really nice. Mr. V, morning. Good morning. Good afternoon for me. Show game question. Can you activate FFR on Quest without the GDXR plugin? I don't believe so. Project settings. I accidentally paused the music. Bring back the tunes. There we go. I don't think OpenXR. Oh, we can. Provide by the XR FB foveation OpenXR extension. So we can add foveation. I think that is foveation rendering. I've never heard of anything else use foveation before. So it might be possible. UE5 OpenXR. See you in a bit. Love you. When in doubt, go to the Varjo website. Visuals render settings maximize performance quality of Varjo headset, and some stereo is supported for Varjo headsets starting with 5.0.2. Rendering instant stereo, we've got that on. Varjo OpenXR, enable foveate rendering. Inclusion culling, deselect. I've got that off because it impacts performance way too freaking much. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure whether that option is for Variation OpenXR extension. I don't know what that is. I assume it would be Variation, but I don't really know how we can tell. Yeah, there isn't really an easy way to tell. Oh, did it pixelate on the side there? No. I thought it pixelated, but it didn't. No, it's not doing it in the headset. Yeah. Trigger Max gives me a black screen, so I'll have to open up myself now. My XR version 66 on 5.4 gives me a black screen. That's weird. It should work. Oh, if it's giving you a black screen, go to plugins. Plugins, virtual reality, and then just disable OpenXR eye tracking and hand tracking. Just keep OpenXR on, and then the MetaXR plugin as well, and you can have both enabled. Ryan, can we have a beta test build again like we did before to give it a test? Yes, but not right now. There's too much I want to change with it. Like, the menu won't work. I'll have to change the menu back, which I've got to go through, which, to be fair, I could change the menu back and then use the old one. Sort this out for the next update. Where do you want it in the new update? Actually, yeah, I'm not going to put a demo version up just yet, because the amount of people who downloaded the demo and then went over to the Discord and told me that it was broke and there was this, and this, it was kind of redundant. They were wasting their time telling me there was bugs because I'd already fixed the bugs, and they didn't realize it was like a demo of the demo, like an alpha of the demo. So yeah, I'll avoid that for now, but once it's sorted, I'm happy with it. I'll put one up. Show game. Oculus culling affects occlusion culling affects performance. Should it improve performance? It should improve performance, but there was an issue where between 5.0.3 and 5.3.2, I think, they removed software occlusion culling, so the performance, it had a massive performance hit because it wasn't actually culling anything. But the engine was trying to cull stuff that wasn't there to be culled, so it was kind of conflicting with itself. So if you have that enabled, it would then drop the performance to like 32 FPS. But as soon as you disable it, it would go back up to like 72. We're back to the Mario music. Is this the index from distance? This is the index. So move this over from index. We create event dispatcher. Add your distance to UMG. We can then call this from in here. And then in the player, we can have sign measure distance to UMG. Stacks on stacks, we repeat. Another man down when it's easy. You walk in, I'm giving you eyes. Just one look, now you're mesmerized. What are we listening to? Wait, what? Let's change that before I get a different type of copyright strike. Oh, what do we do? Right. Right hand. And then we'd have this as left hand. Okay, left hand. Wow. On Q2, Q3, and Q Pro is a problem because of UV5. It's not a problem on PC. Yeah, it's not a problem on PC, it's a problem on standalone. But as show games, I'm pretty sure as well that it is fixed in 5.4.2. I'm pretty sure it's fixed. Which is where the biggest benefit's going to come from, is people moving over to 5.4 if they can for building mobile apps. I can't believe I deleted the freaking code. I don't have a backup of it either. What if I look through the stream? Wait there, I'm gonna have to look through the stream to see if I got a screenshot of it somewhere. Oh, I can't see it. I found a screenshot. I found a section.
Trust, it's okay, and I'm just over you. It's too late. None of my issues. None of my issues.
Okay.
None of my issues.
Opponents get motion controller aim.
None of my issues.
Get motion controller aim. Get widget. Ah, what a bullshit result. Yeah, if I'm doing tick, I might as well just put it in the distance thing. And just have it constantly tick from there. Why do I need the index to tell the distance to do its thing when it's going back to the thing? What a waste of time. Or do I put it in the player? Just have the player. Oh, that's really bad. I want to avoid ticks in the player. But then again, it would be one tick. Widget interaction from distance. Interaction index. Okay. Distance, index, player character. So from the distance needs to tell if we're there. The simplest thing to do would just be like, if we're using motion controllers, then we can use the index finger. If we're using the motion controllers, we can only use the from distance instead of doing the both. That would be the skimpy way out. I'm not sure the best way to do this. I think I'm confusing myself. Because the problem is the hit result. let me choose the other menu where we can actually see the widget hover over it. It makes life a little bit more easy. How many master? So here I can see that I'm hovering over these results. But if I get too close, we don't want them to be doing it as well. We only want the one. So we need the hands to check if we're close enough and then disable that pointer. And if we're further away, then enable it. So we need an event tick somewhere to check to see if our hands do a branch. I can do enable hit test. So I need this. I need to do set enable hit test. Ryan, can you say again what you're trying to achieve? So when the widget interaction from a distance is too close to a UMG, we want to disable it. And when it's further enough away, we want to re-enable it. But we can't use the hit result from the widget interaction to figure that out. So we need to do it from the motion controller aim, and then the widget interaction distance itself. And I'm just trying to think in my head how I'm doing that, because we need to disable the widget interaction, so I can't use the distance hit result from that. Otherwise we can't turn it back on. But I'm stumping myself because of the way I'm thinking about it. Something needs an event tick. We already have one in the widget interaction from distance, so there's no harm in reusing this. So this could be if within range. I could do the motion controller aim. We get this. We need to get the current UMG that's being used. That's going to be from the widget component. Get, and then a screenshot there. Get world location. And distance vector. Get the length. I didn't even do the length. Just did. If it is greater than, let's say 20, then the hit result will be true, and if not, it will be false. But I don't know how well this is going to work. Okay. Okay, so it's disabled now. That's enabled. Oh, is that it? Is that literally it? We got it. And then do a branch. We got to get this one based on what we're doing. I've got the ticks on these, I don't need that, I don't think. Okay. like this. Please, please work, please work, please work. Okay, we've got index fingers. They're permanently on. Yes! And then I can hit it. Yes! Now what I need to do is check that we're not using tick permanently. Like none of these are actually... This event tick isn't running when the menu closes. And if that's the case, we've got a pretty performant way of doing it. Okay, let's just do a print string. And then I'm going to change the distance on this to about 40. Okay. Move away from distance. I'm not seeing that print string. Cool. Ah, it's not shown because the game's paused, but it goes away afterwards, so we're not firing. Yes! I think that's it. Check if motion controller aim is within X units of a widget. If it is, default to index finger.
Started when you said hello. All those nights in Little Soul. I never wanted it to show.
I think that's it.
No. At first it didn't mean a thing. They said that
Yeah, I think we got it. We did it without having to have anything in the player either.
And I don't know if you know this, but all my thoughts become explicit.
Nice.
And my heart glistens every time we touch. There's friction. If it isn't you, then I don't want it for me. If I hit a lake, then would you jump in for me? If it's not with you, I won't go outside. We could build a home in this outside. If it isn't you, then I might commit a scene. Yeah. If I lay
This is the index.
waiting for the rain, 'cause it's about time. We could build a home in the south side. Something I can guarantee. Never wanna make
Cool.
deficiency. Oh, just tell me there's a possibility. If you take up my whole day.
I could even have this in the character controller, so no matter what character I choose, as long as I've got the right aim and the left aim, it spawns it in. Would that make more sense, just having it in the character controller? I'm gonna leave it here for now. But I've got a feeling that it might be best to put this inside of the character controller class. But then you would be able to store it. We find a question. Runtime virtual textures works on Quest. Have you tried them? I know they work on mobile, but I haven't tried them myself. I've never really needed a reason to use them. I think if you're aiming for the detail that would benefit from a runtime virtual texture, you're already kind of going too far. The only time a runtime virtual texture is pretty much necessary is if you were doing like maybe a chalkboard, like a VR board that you could write on, and then you could do it. You could get the overlap result and then draw onto a surface, which would do it. But other than that, I'm not too sure where it'd be best to be used. If you're using it for environment stuff, your environment's already way past the point of optimizing for standalone. Okay, I'm seriously wondering if this would be best inside of the character controller, because the character controller could be reused between players and go to different characters. Where spawning these in, we would need a way to destroy them if the player gets killed. If that makes any sense. Because let's say we destroy the player in this result, we're going to have these still in the scene, aren't we? Show debug. Show debug. Watch this, I guarantee they're going to still be there. Yeah. So those actors need to be destroyed. But how do I destroy these actors once they've spawned in? If I put in the character controller, I could call that every time it starts to reattach them back to this. If this exists, retouch. Controller. I've got the aim some here. Do I not have the other one? I need to rename some of these as well. Aim left. What I could probably do is get owner. I wonder if I could do that. Get owner. Motion controller component. Get motion controller data. No. It's just motion controller and then it's set up differently. Okay, so keep you there. Motion controller. Left aim. Motion controller. Aim left. I'll rename these. So now we've removed that logic from. Aha. Hand scale mesh left. Hand scale mesh right. Well. So now we've disconnected it from our main player. Oh, it didn't spawn. I didn't call the event. Oh, I didn't call a custom event, did I? Spawn widget interactions. So when am I doing my checks again? I now got a place inside of the blueprint where it checks. There we go. And then we need to check to see if those exist. And if they do, we want to reuse them. We want to pool that. Because we don't create another character controller for each one, are we? For each player. Spawn a new character, get their controller, and then we possess. Adds it in. That simplifies it even more. Cool. Question is, how do we destroy the ones that already exist? We could add them to an array of spawned actors. Good game. Okay, so Oculus culling works on 5.4.2, tested on Quest 2. However, performance is better when toggled off. Get constant 72 FPS when disabled, again 72 with dips to 60 to 50 when enabled. I wonder if PSO caching would help with that. Whether the PSO caches would account for that dip of things being turned off and back on again.
What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
Is attached to... Boolean out. Get
She was born on a spring day. 'Cause the sun doesn't shine until the middle of July. I won't see her until May. I don't wanna see a change.
why?
A punishment on a perfect scene.
Weird.
Heart is
Okay.
baked in cardinal sins. Scarlet stains on our memories. Forget that the seasons change. She said you can't go home, you can't stay here.
So we take these, plug them in, and now we have a variable inside of the character controller to store what is attached to our player. So we could even do the weapons in the holster and go from there. Okay, compile, button, switch, spawn actor. So we get current player, get player controller. Don't want to cast.
She said you can't go home, you can't stay here. Bargain with the devil to ease your fears. Your friendships fade, you move on.
We can destroy attached actors. Get for each loop. Destroy after, plug it in like so. I wonder if putting this inside of a function would be better actually. Functions. Oh, I need to cast again, wouldn't I? If I do it this way, destroy attached actors. Destroy spawned actors. This one. Get player controller. I would need an interface.
Yeah, yo, Shafa. If I could find a way to make you wanna stay, I'd do my own thing, then leave you
Get the current player, get their controller,
away. To love me at my worst, you don't
and then
just leave me alone.
pretty sure I can just create an interface to destroy all actors. Does my character controller have an interface attached? Yes, I do. I have a lot of them. BP user settings. Destroy all attached actors.
there's hope for forgiveness. I'm learning my lessons and you I be missing. I know what I do. Playing my games with your mood. Hey, hey, real relationship that might be toxic. No more Josh, now it's time to get my rocks in.
Hatched actors. What we can do is we can do. Okay.
Find a way to love me at my worst. You don't deserve me. Just leave me alone. Find a way to make you wanna stay. I do my own thing, then leave you alone.
Duplicate.
If you can't find a way to love me at my worst, you don't deserve me. Just leave me alone.
Update attached actors. Yes, I'm onto something. Okay. Attached actors. We do that one. Update attached actors. Update attached actors. Pass this through here. Get add unique. Is fine, and then destroy all attached actors. Okay. So in this case, we're adding to the array in here because we're local, but we can add from external sources. So in our button, we can call get controller update destroy all attached actors before we destroy the player. Which is cool. Then I'll save all. Character Manny. Our holsters. We could attach the holsters to it and then have them destroy. But we'll try this first. So jump in. We have our widget interactions. Now when we do this, they should only be 2 of them. There we go. And now we have a way to do that and also control the stuff on the holsters. Because, okay, wait there, I'm gonna write these notes down. I've gotta put them into my list. Do I have a window open? There it is. Okay. Additions. Added the ability for character controller class to store spawned actors in the when changing player. Cool. That is really handy to have. We got that. Did I write down? It changes character widget interaction blueprint stored / spawned and destroyed inside the character controller. Cool. Because now the body holster we could get the actors that are attached to it through a dispatcher and add them to the character controller class. Maybe have a section which is actors to store between players being destroyed. Oh, I'll leave that for now. That's cool though. Because the problem, if I went to here, to make the holsters like so. Incorrect with it. They're now detached. So we either want to reattach those back to the holster, or we want to destroy them. So that's the thing to consider. We can destroy stuff, but now I might leave that as it is. Or do I? I also really want to move this whole section here and these to the character controller. Have as little possible content inside of the player as possible. There's so much I want to do with this. How's everyone doing? Everyone still awake? I need to increase the distance between core components. Shout out to Vinny, Wu Chang on top, and Mr. K, CG on top. I'ma be a shooter, watch out for shots. Pull up on me if you wanna get dropped. Show game, yeah, cool. Not a snake, that ain't me. All I need, loyalty. Fuck a snitch. 1, 2, 3. Be afraid to see the devil. I don't know why it's snapped in there. Gotta fix that one. There we go. Feels really good now. I need to do a bullet ejection system. I also wish I could fix it so the line trace doesn't spawn away from the gun. Like, it was 2 AM in Adelaide. Damn. But yes, I'm awake. Cool. 10 PM now, thinking to call it a day with UE, my brain not working. I'd call it a day. Someone who gets counterproductive to keep working. That's it. You get to the point where you end up just fighting yourself to try and figure stuff out. It just takes longer. Get more sleep, wake up refreshed, go from there. I cannot wait to do level design for this. Cannot wait. Sometimes you need to let it go and rest. You really do. How's Discord been today? Wow, Discord is very quiet. I could probably do it, check my emails. Oh, cool. Okay, I can't talk about that. Can't talk about that one, which is really good. Um, cool. Everything's looking good. Michael, what game are you going to make with this? I don't know. The one game that I would like to make, I don't have the rights to the content to be able to legally do so and release it. It would be a case of building the game for myself and only for me. I wouldn't be able to do a demo, publish it along those lines, because I can't even think of a way to take the IP and modify it enough to have it keep its charm and to go from there, if that makes sense. But I'm really into like puzzle games, and I don't know whether I could do something with that. Really, I'm not too sure whether I just do a personal passion project while I still do all like the client work and all the other stuff on the side, but use this to kind of build up with it. Yeah, it's such a shame though. Yeah, I don't know. I've got the one thing I'd like to do I can't do, and that kind of makes it more difficult. Although I do have some game design stuff, like game design documents that I've wrote with game ideas that I can look back through and then see how to do them from there. But yeah. Have you tried Tea for God? I've never heard of it. But I have to really quickly send a message and then I'll have a look. I'll do some Googling. Walk with your own legs and the map moves around you. UVRT or Unraveling Infinite VR. So this is it. Oh yeah, I've seen this. I have seen it. It's fine, but there's just not that much you can do with it. I'm not very good at writing narratives or stories. I'm better at doing the gameplay and the implementation, that side of things, making something fun. So that's the thing to consider. One of the things I would like to do is work on some AI. I'd like to practice my AI skills and then implement that. But I'm not much of a VR gamer, to be honest. That's what makes it more difficult. So like if I could, my dream VR game would be Stargate. Like build a Stargate VR game where you're an SG member and you gotta fight to survive on a planet or something to then make it back home. Something along them lines. I like the idea of alien worlds. So I could probably do something. And then I wanna show off my art skills because I haven't done that for a very, very long time. Do something that's not ArcViz related. Okay, I need to disable the widget interaction stuff. One thing I need to do is move the code for the hands. I need to fix the steering wheel as well. It only works when you got two hands grabbed onto it. As soon as you release with the right, it kind of breaks. I really want to modify character controller. Wait there, guys. Snap hand to object. Hand snapping. I've got a setup in here that gets the distance. Release hand based on distance. Hand distance before releasing. This is currently in the character struct, but this is going to be better if I can put it inside of the grab component itself. So, follow this backwards. Hand snap. Look at this. So if I can feed this through to different blueprints to have different distances, it's going to make things feel so much nicer and tighter, which will be really good. Attach hand to object. Release distance. Okay. Not gonna let me do both of them, is it? So will. Okay. Release distance. Hand snap. Now I've got to remember where I'm using attach hand to objects. So I can't remember if I've done it inside of here. There we go. So we get release distance. Here's hand snap component. Hand snap location. Distance before and auto releases. Cool. What did I have in my character settings as the default? 30. Okay. 30. Our character. Get distance behind auto releases to there. Can I just plug all of these into it? Let's see how this goes. See if I just set this 3 times. To whether it works. If it does, it will be absolutely fantastic. Let's try this. So hopefully, everything still works as it did previously. Oh, grab. No.
One rainy day I found a box full of letters and photos. Came across a pretty face I used to know. Said hello to the camera, burned every picture so I
That one's working.
never have to remember what I had was good. I've been looking for more
Okay,
than
that works.
this. Past the mirror, beyond the abyss. Tell me fairy tales.
That passed through, I'm pretty sure. So the issue with these ones being 0 is because it was done by default. So let's say that's the default is 30. I think it should work when we climb here now. There we go. Okay, so now something with a hand snap can be dynamic based on the distance. And this needs to be moved hand distance before release. So for example, door handles, because people are complaining about them not being as easy to use. So now we take the hand snap location right, as a distance before hand release, set this to like 60, and then play. Come on. We can then go up to these, grab, pull away, oh. And then we get to about there before the hand comes off, which is fine. And the door handles, I think it's about the same, isn't it? It's 30, it's not being set. Cool. Let's try this. We'll see when we grab what value it says. 30. 60. It should be. Should actually be working. Let's do that. No, I need to plug you in there. Do is 6. Oh, that timer's constantly running. That's not good. I don't stop these timers. Crap. That's not good. That is really not good. Do a switch at the end. That's really bad. Okay. It's very bad. I've been on about performance and optimization and everything, and I've been doing that the entire time. Cool. That's better. 60. Some of the climbers, the hard part. Good. Kind of ramps up exponentially. Can't believe I had that. Okay. No longer. Where is it? Every hand snap location. Every hand snap location. And now distances before releasing. Cool. I think we're doing some profiling at some point. See if I can figure out any bugs. Okay, still going. Right. So really, if I go to the blueprint door, I can select these. I can say set this to like 120. And then I'm gonna have to be really far away before it actually releases the door handle. So I actually got more control over. Oh, I've got to fix that right now. Between where the door handles are. Quality of life. Oh my god. Cool. Nice. Good music. So it waits a really long time before firing the print string. Let's have a look at this. We're in the door handles, might as well keep working on them. What I want to do, widget interaction distance, is disable show debug. Show debug so I don't forget. Then we can fix the door handles. Minus.
every now and then it falls back to me. A vision of the past. Tell myself it's the good kind of tragedy.
Have a look at this.
And hope it doesn't last. Let the space around us, galaxies away. We'll be okay.
This is fire. The issue is if it doesn't go all the way back, then we can't kind of reopen the door. There, it kind of still moves back. So what we need to do is pause this timer down here, reset door handle. When grabbed again. Pause timer by event. Then we do reset door handle. Let's have a look at this. So it does work to a point, but we can't open the door anymore. Maybe because of that. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right one. It worse. I have to remove that. Fabio, it would be nice if the doors and drawers had physics. Even native Quest 3 games have physics on the doors, like Arizona Sunshine, for example. That's cool. I will leave that up to you. If you want physics, you can add the door handles to the doors and then put them in there. The reason I'm not doing physics is because there's a lot of beginners downloading this. One, they don't need it. Two, they overuse it. And three, they complain about the performance with it ticking so much. And the idea is that this is going to be as performant as possible. Even if it has some limitations to it, it's going to be easier to work with, and then you can use it from there. Because there's absolutely nothing stopping you from creating a new blueprint with the door, and then just using the child components, the blueprints for the door handles, with a physics door if you want that. That's up to you to add in. Epic changed their physics system regularly, and they update it regularly, and they break a lot of things regularly. So it also means it's more difficult for me to update and keep going with, in a way. It makes it a lot more restricted for me to be able to build onto. But yeah, not every game needs physics doors either. But more than welcome to add them in. Like it is, it's a template. You can build whatever you want into it. The player's hands have collisions, so if you want to interact with a physics door, it should be easy enough to do. But yeah, I get asked it a lot if we could put them in there, but you gotta look at how those games play. Any form of physics, and there's not much else in the level or in the scene. So that's what you gotta kind of consider. Also, studios like native Quest 3 games, like Arizona Sunshine, for example, made by Meta, they know how to optimize their game in a way that it works out of the box. For example, and guarantee all the materials in that game are set to unlit, and they've baked everything down to get as much performance as possible out of the project for it. Whereas a lot of beginners don't know how to do that, and they don't do that. So adding a single physics door could actually break your game. It's also a lot of calculations to deal with, and I can't be bothered. I hope that helps. I hope it helps them more rather than not a rant. I don't mean for that to come across as a rant. One thing I do need to do is add a clamp to this, so the door can't rotate past a certain amount, which is what it currently can do. There's a variable somewhere that's not resetting until the door handle goes back. Might be this one. That do once. No, that's not controlling any of it. Yeah. Right, oh, it's Fabio from Discord, I think. I think you asked the same question on Discord as well. Possibly. I get it asked a couple of times, quite regularly. But there's so much that can go wrong with physics that it's not worth doing. A lot of the people using the template don't actually need physics, and it just makes life more complicated to deal with, especially when it comes to constraints and everything else. Like, I know this all looks way worse, but yeah. John, can you reduce the sound of the music a bit, please? It's hard to hear your music. You guys ask for music and then you're telling me off because it's too loud, even though I haven't touched it. It's all over the place. But there, I've turned it down a bit. Hopefully that's alright. It is really loud for me as well. Reset door handle false when we grab it again. That's correct. Location. What is that variable even doing? Oh, it's probably controlled from the door. Nope. There we go. Galvanic, yeah, I try to add physics and it's a pain in the ass to work with. Yes, there are other templates that we can buy, but they aren't optimized for mobile VR. That's it. My goal is mobile VR specifically. If it works on mobile VR, it works on desktop. Whereas anything physics-based is going to work better on PC or desktop than it will do on a mobile app. Because I've got to consider people's ability to build their apps. If someone's coming to me being like, there's a performance issue and I've just added something to the world, I can check whether it's the mesh they added to the world or if it's the code easier in this. Whereas if it's physics based, it's a lot more difficult to figure out. As we've seen on Discord, you get asked to add physics here or there, or add new types of weapons. Yeah, it's a template, man. If you want it, you can build it in. That is the simplest answer. My goal at the end of the day is to not build your game, but to give you the tools, enough tools to build your game quickly. That's how I look at it. And I already think I've gone far beyond what I should have done. I just can't figure out why the door won't rotate after. Set timer true. Do a print string. Stopped. Like, the one thing I could probably look at doing is clamping that door rotation. I'm gonna remove that because I'm not too sure what's causing the issue. Just a heads up, guys, when family gets back from being out, that's probably when I'll wrap up. Michael, honestly, I just bought it for the locomotion. Cool. It's cool to hear. Gavanek, and it's for a lot of people talking about Arizona Sunshine and multiple examples. They don't understand how much the devs have to optimize just to get one thing working on mobile VR. That's it. One thing you also don't realize is how little the physics are actually running in the background. For example, in Half-Life Alyx, they've got 3 different hand systems to control that. Physics hands are only used when you're actually grabbing an object, then it switches to physics. As soon as you release it, physics is disabled on the hands and they no longer interact with anything. And then they've got a collision when you get close to them, and then it'll turn back on. So you've got to take that optimization level and try to break it down as much as possible. But yeah. Like, there's so many ways you can do physics. Like, if you get closer to an actor, then it enables physics on that actor. Or when you pretty much use the door handle, then you enable physics. That's one way to do it. And then when the velocity hits 0, then you disable the physics. But in 5.0.3 to 5.3.2 or something, you couldn't actually turn that back on when you did it. If you dynamically turn off disabled physics in game, it wouldn't turn back on. So there was no optimization feature for that. Fabio, yeah, it's me. I have a physics model that I bought on the Unreal Marketplace. But I like Jonathan's model, and because of its ease of use, I keep consistently put physics on the doors and drawers. Yeah, you can just add those in, though. If you create a new project and have the physics and the doors and drawers already created, when I release an update, you can just probably easily migrate that back and drop it in, as long as I don't adjust things too much. Also, we need to use many different level streaming and stuff, and then optimize each actor. You got to optimize each actor. You got to optimize the textures you're using. No normal maps, just light maps, base colors. You then bake all your environments in an external project, ideally, so you're not loading light maps in Unreal either. There's a whole bunch of tips and tricks you can do. Like no reflections, use sphere maps, same as what they use in racing games, where there's a hidden camera that exists inside of the car that's calculating the sky sphere to like project onto the car itself. There's a whole bunch of little things you can do. As I I'm grateful for your work. Cool. Does it help me a lot? That's good to hear. Also need different level streamings. Yeah. There's so many different things you can do to benefit and improve your game. The one thing I have struggled with is figuring out how to do freaking clamp the rotation on the doors. So Z90. Minimum minus 90. Max 90. It's like this. I need to clamp the value on the rotation for the Z. But if I go past that, it stops working. I'm pretty sure. Go find like one day I want to sit with you and learn all about optimization. I'm still new to optimizing, but I've learned a lot. The main thing is not use physics and to use rough material. That's probably more the base end of things. I really want to do an environment for this template, like a professional level game environment that is optimized to the balls with just improvements for the environment stuff. So it'll be good to sit down and go through that once I'm at that point. But I do want to do some videos on that as well. But there's so much more in it. Like if you're not using physics for anything, then that's already something you don't have to worry about. Use rough material. That is a great one. But also don't use roughness maps. Don't use normal maps. Just use base colors. Use unlit materials. Use an external 3D modeling tool to bake the lighting into the texture itself. So when you put it into Unreal, you don't have to build lighting and you don't have to use light maps. Like that's one thing that nobody really knows about. I did that. I can send you a screenshot of the clamping. I fixed that on my end. Ooh, that would be interesting to see. Because this is one of those features. This is one of those things where I generally I couldn't be asked to fix because I wanted to work on everything else. So if there's a really quick fix to get it sorted, that would be absolutely awesome. So I think the clamp's got to go in here and then just straight round. I can't remember how I've done it. But yeah, if you could send a screenshot, that would be fantastic. General. Corndog just posted in the Discord working on portals. There we go. Let's show this off. That's awesome. That's really cool. Wow, Connie, that's me. It's really cool. Normalize axis. This is my problem. I write the math and I don't understand the math that I've wrote. It's my dyslexic brain kicking in. Add local rotation to the door. We want to clamp that value, so clamp between minus 90 and 90. But that variable isn't correct because it's normalized. I'm gonna make it pretty inside the VR world. That's just a placeholder. That shouldn't be too bad. And multiply. Yeah. Normalize axis. Okay, it's 3 a.m. Jeez, man, go bed. Good night. Good night. Go bed. I think I've just crashed Unreal somehow. My PC's been off so long, it's like, I'm not happy with you, wrap up. My headset's got battery. Still in the playlist. French string should be fine. Nothing else has changed. Let's reload it. Here in Brazil, it's 2 in the afternoon. It's 6:20 here. I almost said 8:20. 6:20 here, so it's not too bad. Waiting for the little one to get home, the missus, and then I'll wrap up. Cook dinner. Like, I don't understand why that value is so low. Generally don't understand it. Sent on Discord, show off. Cool. Oh man, your game's coming on really well. Oh, that clamp is really nice. Okay. I'm gonna nab this, if that's alright. So, get forward vector to the dot, normalize, we then multiply door rotation speed. Hello! Just as I'm doing stuff! Let's have a hug. Oh! Oh, a big hug. There we go. Do I get a kiss? Oh, you're almost in my face. Oh. Daddy's gonna do some really quick math, okay? And then he's gonna wrap up. Yes, because I ran down the stream and sent it to me. Fix the problem I've been struggling with for ages. Okay, so we've got the rotation value. Let's move this. You got my other controllers, eh? You helping? Let's go. Okay, so this is rotation door speed. Door rotation. And then speed. Enter the multiply. Then go through that to a plus. What is the current rotation? Whereabouts are we getting that from? Alright, how about I'll put credits in the documentation. I will credit you. Okay, so we've got the door rotation, current rotation, from what variable? So where are we setting current rotation from? Clamp float. Minimum minus 90. Max 0. Okay. Oh, current rotation, we're setting it from here. Hey. How come you hit your knee? Did you hit the sofa? Current rotation, current rotation. How do you have to upside down? Max 0. Okay. The current rotation is 0. I think that is how it's in there. Door. Let's have a look. This will be so awesome if it just... Oh, door speed is really fast now. Door rotation speed 10. Current rotation 0. Current rotation is 0. Dot product normalize axis. Door rotation speed. I had that as 10. Current rotation 0. Clamp float minus 90 max 0. And then plug it in. What am I doing wrong? My door rotation speed is 10. And then the current rotation is 0. Door rotation speed I've set is 10. Yeah, I've got door rotations is set to 10. But when I grab it, so as soon as I unlock, it kind of snaps. It doesn't go back. It only goes forward. It only goes forward. Have I messed something up? Current rotation plus clamp float minus 90, 0 into current rotation. And current rotation into... Ah, you got set relative location. Set relative rotation. That's the difference. There we go. Let's try that. Door back to normal. And then it doesn't go backwards, it only goes... Holy crap, man! Holy crap. That is very nice. Okay. The difference that makes. Holy crap.
Daddy will get copyright striked.
Oh, I already have. I'm pretty sure that the the audio changed over. And it was like it's currently playing better music than what I put on. So feel free to put Bluey on. Neither do I. I don't remember tidying it away. Come on, let's go. I helped. You have no idea how happy I am. Genuinely, you've got no idea how happy I am. I've been trying for God knows how long, on and off, to figure this clamp out. And it's just been an absolute nightmare. So what I can do is I can promote this to a variable. So rotation minimum, and then promote variable rotation maximum. And then we keep that as it is. Minus 90, 0. So now, this door, these doors open the other way. If I change the variable, would it do that? Did I not make them visible? Nope. So if I did 0 to 90, let's see if it will work this way. 0 to 90. I should only be able to open this door in or out. Open it out. Oh, interesting. Or is that because I changed it only on... The door's technically mirrored. I mirrored the door, so that'll be why. Dude, this is the best thing I've done the entire stream, honestly. Genuinely, this is the best thing I've put in the stream. Thank you so much. Oh my god, and then these ones can open in and out. Oh no, they can't because it's done by default to be 0. Do this. The door normally doesn't open flat against the wall, does it? Actually, it does. 85. Let's do 85. Adds a little bit of an offset animation. 85. File, save all. I'm going to put it in bug fixes because the clamping was really annoying. Actually, additions. Put you right at the top.
The fish. There were 12 fish. There were 12. One.
Rotation.
Four.
Oh, there we go. Put it in bold. Now, additions right at the top. Where is it? Why did you not go to bold? There we go. Bold. Nice. I wonder if I could just do... Make it stand out. There we go. That stands out a little bit more, I think. Actually, let's just do bold. Save. This is an absolute awesome one to have it done. It took me 4 hours to test this out and see what I did wrong and get a solution. I'm sure you might have figured it out in a bit. I think the problem was with my end is the set relative rotation is what was messing me up. I was doing the actor offset, and then I think that's the bit that would have screwed me over from figuring it out. But honestly, thank you so much. This is one of those quality of life things that I've been wanting to work on for so long, but I just haven't been able to figure out when I spend like the 45 minutes here and there to try and figure it. Holy crap. Now I just need to figure out the door handle issue with grabbing it too early, which I can do at another time. I want to go cook dinner. But, yeah. Oh my god, I can't thank you enough. It feels like now you don't need physics at all. You don't need to use physics to clamp the doors, and it'll just work. Obviously, you can't slam them shut, but when do you ever need to really do that in a game anyway? Oh man. What a very simple thing that makes all the difference.
What else should I draw?
But yeah, let's end the stream there on the high note. We did some really good stuff today. Made a lot of progress, a lot of changes. So really now, all I've got to do is finish off the UI for the new menu, and maybe add in the bullet stuff. I know the steering wheel's broke, but I might just leave that till the next update. Don't have to worry about that at all. But yeah, awesome guys. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you Galvanic for showing me how to fix that. It's been driving me crazy for months. But yeah. You can. You can. I don't know if you're going to tell me to do something else. Chloe? Yeah. You wait 2 minutes like Mom said? Yeah, just want to make sure I don't miss anything on chat, and then we're done. We're done. What's the hand doing? Is it 5? 5 or 4? Wait. There. I'm struggling as well. 4? 5. 5 minutes? That's a long time.
That's more than the 2 minutes.
Yeah. God, I got to teach her math, and I can barely do it myself. You can. Let's go slam the door. Dude, hop over the Discord and let me know. Because that'll be so cool to do. I'm working on that right now. Oh, dude, let me know once you've figured it out. Full credits again. But that'd be wicked. Alright guys, I am going now. I'm not doing any more math, any more work, and I will see you all later on. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I will see you next time. Not too sure when I'm doing this stream. Do you want to come say goodbye? Come on. Can you look there and you say bye-bye? No, bye, Dada. Bye, friends. Yeah, cool. Alright, guys. Good night, and I will see you later.